Gentlemen, gentlemen, welcome back to some more Spec 2 Randomizer run. 200 points every race. How are y'all doing on this fine Tuesday morning, noon, afternoon, evening, whatever floats your boat? So, I was planning on streaming yesterday, but I actually had a good excuse for once in my entire life. And that is, I had a job interview lined up, and it took a little bit longer than I thought, because I'm already doing, like, the drug testing and background checks, and basically, like, the early stages of the onboarding process. So, I had to deal with that yesterday, and by the time I got back home, I was kind of too tired to do anything, so I just focused on doing other things. But we're back today. We're gonna pick up where we left off. And I think I said I was gonna do the Turbo Sports race first, but I think I changed my mind. Considering this is the very beginning of the stream, it's gonna take a while for everybody to get in here, so I'm gonna skip out on that for now, and instead I'm gonna go to the A license again and get the rest of these golded, because we still got to get the prize car from this, and then I think I'm gonna go ahead and just do the international B license next. And I've thought about this. I think I'm just gonna go through and like just get gold right off the bat for all these tests, instead of like get all the silvers first and then go back later and get the gold. Like, we might as well just, like, go all the way while we're getting, like, used to every test, if that makes sense. I already know this attempt is kind of poor, but we'll go with it anyways, for the ghost car at least. Oh, I didn't even, I need to pop out my chat so I can actually see it. Even though it is going to block a lot of my screen, but screw it. Drugs. Right, fucking on. What drugs are we testing? But yeah, so about the job, I won't exactly say what it is because I kind of, it's kind of unwise to let the whole world know exactly what your job is for job security reasons and stuff. But I will say it is surprisingly going to be the highest paying job I've ever had. And it has optional overtime. And, yeah. Oh, I don't know why I retried. I already golded the... Navigation, please. Thank you. So like I was saying, it is 4 days a week, like up to 10 hours a day, I think. It's going to be around 10 hours, I believe. It could be 8. It could be 12 some days. But I'm going to voluntarily choose to work as much overtime as I can get away with. Because, for those of you who don't know, last year I went to the World Series event in Amsterdam and Barcelona. And this year, they're going back to Amsterdam for the World Finals. And I already bought my event ticket for it, just in case, because all the other events have been selling out, and I did not want to, like, wait too long and not have any tickets to buy. I made that mistake with Barcelona, and I went all the way to freaking Spain, and I was only able to attend the whatchamacallit, the Toyota race. So I'm not making that mistake again. Even though there's no guarantees I'll make it to Amsterdam, I went ahead and bought my platinum ticket anyways. But this job is definitely going to increase the likelihood of me being able to make it by a lot. So that should be pretty exciting. And I just hope nothing stupid comes up between now and then that prevents me from going. So that's going to be the main priority. Well, actually, no, the second priority. The main priority is, like, bills and at least giving myself a little bit of breathing room. But I'm also going to take advantage of... That was we're not going to talk about that. I'm also going to take advantage of it in that my office is pretty bare bones right now, and for once in my life I would like to have like a decent looking setup. So I'm gonna sacrifice like time for streaming and making videos to a little bit more overtime so I can start working on this office and making it look clean, presentable, and actually probably get some decent lighting in here for once. So hopefully that happens like at least before December. If not that, then before New Year's. And the biggest thing out of all of them really would be me being able to go to the track again. It won't be like on a regular basis or anything. It will probably still be like once every few months. But the car still needs a little bit of work. I need a new clutch for one, because my current clutch is going, like, it's starting to lose its biting power. And it has been losing its biting power for a while, but I do not want to take it on track again until I have a new clutch, because I know for sure that it's just going to slip like a few times, and I kind of don't need to like kill it the rest of the way right off the bat. So it's got like maybe another 1,000 or two, like 1,000 or 2,000 miles left, like daily driving, and probably like one track day left in it, if any. And that clutch is like $1,000 to replace. So yeah, that's probably going to be a while. So yeah, that's about all the plans right now. My not only is my camera in the way, but also my chat. All right, this is the next one. Have I checked out GT4 Retuned? I've seen Silent Warrior's video on it, but I don't think I finished watching it or anything. I just saw like he's gonna include like at least engine swaps. I don't know about drivetrain swaps and physics changes and all that, which it sounds interesting, but me personally, whenever it comes to modding, like, it's weird, because if I already like the base game enough, then usually I don't want to change like the core aspects of it too much. But if the base game is bad and it had like a lot of flaws, like in that sense, then I'd be all for it. And besides, like, for everybody else, I think Retuned would probably be good for them, like if you don't know how to hybrid or anything like that. But for me, like, I can easily hybrid on Cheat Engine or whatever, so I don't need like the engine swapping aspect of it. Or as far as like the physics changes goes, that's not going to be something I'll be able to comment on until I actually try them, because whenever GT7 first came out, I didn't really like the physics that much, but I got used to them. And then they dropped their first, or I don't remember if it was a first or second physics update, but one of them, I thought the cars were worse, but that was simply like the fact that I wasn't used to them. So physics are kind of it's kind of that thing where like you have to wait and see how it is before you can make an opinion on it. As far as like Spec 2 goes, just like all the street cars coming with road tires equipped by default, that is like a pretty big difference on its own. But the cars still, like, it's still impossible to do a donut in any of these cars, because like oversteering, like, or actually spinning out is still really difficult to do unless it's like 100% a weight distribution thing. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait and try it before I make a comment on it, but I will definitely like make content on it wherever it does come out. But also, like, Silent Warrior has some pretty decent like demonstration and like showcase videos himself, so I'm pretty sure he'll be doing all that anyway. This one's good. I can feel it. This is it. Yep. I felt it in my bones. I think I could just like skip to the next one, but I forgot which ones I still need a silver. Oh, it's this one. This one's a little bit harder, I think, because of like the rough patches on the edge of the track that slow you down a little too much. It's good for going into corners, but not out. And I just took out half the crowd there. Sorry about that. So GT4 Online does have like a slight physics difference between that and retail, but Spec 2 itself doesn't like make any changes to the physics. Oh, okay, that was easier than I thought it would be. I'll take it. And I just love how every car is getting like slammed on the ground because of the Toyota pod cheat that I have. Where basically, like, if you stop the car and enable the e-brake, the car will just, like, squat all the way to the ground. Because that's, like, a characteristic of the Toyota pod from GT Concept. This is PCSX2. I don't even think Aether is on PC, really. But, I've heard people have, like, troubles getting Spec 2, like, onto Aether in the first place because of like trying to move the ISO to their phone. But I myself don't have an Android, so I can't really help with that. And I know for sure this one's going to take a while, but I'm just going to go ahead and get the ghost car down, so I at least have some bit of reference. I'm probably going to be bonking that wall quite a bit. Oh my god, that was a bronze. Yikes. Just barely, though. I don't know why I let off the throttle in this corner, like... Okay, I guess I do have to at some point. Yeah, I did do it better last attempt. I stand corrected. You know what, I think I'm gonna cheese shift it. Just for like that extra 10th or whatever it's gonna be. And I can't cheese shift whenever I just leave my hand on the wheel. Like, if I do that, then I end up holding the e-brake for a little too long, so I have to, like, slide my thumb off the handbrake button, which it looks kind of ridiculous whenever I do that. Y'all know that, I'm pretty sure y'all have seen it, that one video, that guy driving the Lamborghini where he shifts like this, and it just looks kind of dumb. I kind of feel like that guy right now. Am I using load cells? I am not, and the reason why is I tried load cells at my buddy's house who had the DD Pro, and I did not like them. It felt like I was like pressing against a brick wall, and it was actually harder to like control my brake pressure. My ideal brake pedal would be like a hydraulic one that feels like a road car's brake pedal, where it's kind of soft at the top, and then it gets harder as you press down on it. And even like a I don't know what you would call it, but like like an ABS kind of feel. You know, like how if you press on the brakes too hard and the ABS kicks on and the brake pedal vibrates like crazy. That would be like just like a brake pedal that felt exactly like a street car. I always suck at this corner, by the way. Yeah, that was awful. But I find like a traveling brake pedal easier to control than a load cell. Especially like, this is one thing I really don't get whenever it comes to like sim racing and like hardcore sim racers whenever they say this, but I don't understand the whole like needing a solid brick like brake pedal in your sim setup to feel like a GT3 car or something, because you're sitting like still in your chair. You have like no G-forces acting upon you, so you're putting like all the pressure that goes onto your brake pedal is with your foot, and that's it, or with your leg, I should say. And when you're in a race car, if you get on the brake, like this can happen in your street car too, but you get on the brake pedal and then the G-forces of you like sliding forward in the seat attributes to that brake pressure that you're applying. So it's just kind of silly to me why you would want like a rock solid brake pedal that's hard to press in a sim, because you don't have that force like pushing, like helping you push against it. So that's why I didn't get a load cell with mine, and I probably, honestly, I don't even see like me upgrading my pedals anytime soon, because these are like just fine the way they are. And what's the Fanatec's load cell upgrade anyways? Isn't it like $80 or something like that? I don't remember, but I just think like whenever it comes to like sim racing setups, there is so much money that people spend that they just don't have to spend, and it's just like a gimmick or something, and there's way too many overpriced items. The Fanatec shifter being one of them. It, like, whenever you have it in your hands, it feels like a $200 plus shifter, but whenever you like actually start going through the gears, it feels cheap. It feels like they put zero thought into the feel of how it goes into every gear. And it definitely doesn't feel like a $200 shifter at that point. Alright, I think I just gotta lock in for this test, quit rambling, and get this thing gold already. That is already so much better. Oh, I just screwed it up. I talked too soon, like always. Yeah, I was thinking about Moza early on, but the fact that they're not PS5 compatible unless you get like a cheap adapter type of thing, that kind of made me lean away from it. And the only, like, well, not the only reason, but one of the other reasons is I did try this, the Fanatec DD Pro at Amsterdam and Barcelona, and I liked the product itself, even though like the company was doing all sorts of shady shit at the time. But if there were other options, I would have considered them, but I just had to settle for this, really. Alright, that'll do it. About time. Yeah, that's also another thing, like, Fanatec is now owned by Corsair, so that'll be interesting. I can't wait for the RGB quick releases with a $100+ markup. That'll be interesting. I probably should check which ones I need still. Oops. Oh wow, I have to do another guide run. Wait a minute, did I even... I just randomly remembered this. Did I... Okay, yeah, I did. I completely... I thought I, Y'all know that, the pace car test with the Audi, I think it's A5. For some reason, I just remembered I did that test like 10 minutes ago. And I was like, wait a minute, did I even finish that? But then I remembered I did finish it. I have brain fart. Brain rot's getting to me. What car are we in again? Oh, Mazda 6. Front wheel drive, slap. I wasn't really a fan of this generation Mazda 6, but the, I think it's a generation after this, or maybe 2 gens after this. Like, the modern Mazdas are super, super nice. And I am indeed a big fan. Which makes me big sad that the RX-7 hasn't come back yet, because it would be so perfect. But at the same time, usually, like, when manufacturers bring back an old fan favorite sports car, they change it so much it's not even like the same car anymore. So maybe it is for the better. Who knows? Better speed up there, pace car boy. I don't know how I silvered 2 pace car tests on 1 license, because usually these are like super easy to do difficulty-wise, as long as you don't go off the track or bonk the pace car. Yeah, how I got silver on the first attempt, no clue. But now we just gotta do the final test, which is IA-16. The RX-7, speaking of, at the Nürburgring. So yeah, speaking of RX-7... I've always, like, felt this car handled, like, very differently in this test than usual, so I guess this is on, like, comfort tires or something. Because it's definitely not sports tires. Because it's, like, this car in this particular test is understeery until it's not. That's the best way I can put it. Not quite. but we don't have to improve by that much at least. I already forgot what the prize cars are in vanilla GT4 for this test. It's been that long. More importantly, though, I hope we get something fairly usable for in context to this challenge. And then after this, we're going to go straight into International B and gold everything on there, which includes 2 of the worst tests in the entire game that nobody ever talks about. Slalom tests. My absolute worst nightmare. I had a lot of agony on those 2 tests in my original playthrough, and not looking forward to doing it again. Matter of fact, I think I actually did them in my last randomizer run too, now that I think about it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you get the non-pace car version of the Gran Turismo Skyline, which everybody confused as the pace car, but it had no lights, so it wasn't the pace car. I hope that wasn't too slow. Oh no, we're good. Plenty good. So, yeah, fair warning, I'm going to be stuck on the slalom tests for a thick minute whenever we get to them. But in the meantime, let's see what we're going to get. Oh? Yo. That is a nice prize car. And I'm pretty sure we might get at least a little bit of use out of it. So, W prize car in a W color. Mom hit the VTEC. Hell yeah. This would have been nice for the FF challenge last stream, but we already did that, so. We can obviously do Type R meeting with this. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to nerf it significantly for that, and also try to avoid the NSX showing up, but... will it go into the... No, I doubt it. I was about to ask if it would go into the Japanese compact car race, which is this one, but it definitely won't. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there, but so we can do the Type R meeting with it. Is there a Civic race too, like a dedicated one? I'm pretty sure there is. Yeah, but it's gonna be mixed in with the older ones and the lower trims too, so it's probably gonna be too powerful for that. But if we need to, then we'll go and do those races. But for now, I'm just focusing on like the relevant ones first, so we can at least make some progress. And you know, we could probably like tune it up for this race too, if we want to. We could probably be using this one too. It's just another option for anything, really. Oh, and I forgot about this. So I was a little stressed about not being able to get a car for this race because like there's only a few in the game that can enter it. But I don't know why I didn't even think about this, but our Celica is a homologation car, so we can use that for this. So the Celica has become another contender for the MVP car of the series, so we got that going on. And we could also use it for the turbo race too, so. For now, let's go back to the International B and get this dreaded test done. Wait a minute. Where is it? Oh, there they are. Torture. We're gonna be stuck on those two for a while. Is this the reverse spiral too? And the, yep. Oh, and I haven't golded the previous coffee break still, but I don't even think I'm gonna worry about that one. To be honest, I don't think I'm gonna stress over any of the freaking coffee breaks because they're really just a waste of time. Also, Tiburon. Which is interesting because Regular Car Reviews just uploaded a Tiburon video yesterday, I think. What's up, Adam the Gamer? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're about to watch me suffer here in a few minutes once we get to those Slalom tests, so you joined at a good time. I don't think that'll do it. Okay, it did. I keep forgetting, like, I can disable frame limiting so we can get through these things faster. Except it makes it harder to click on the button you need to click on. So this transmission got changed to an automatic. Or semi-automatic, I guess you could say, because I'm still shifting with the paddles, but instead of the car shifting like it's going like I'm so sorry for doing that. That was really cringy, but yeah, easy. But like I was saying, I wonder if he adjusted the gold time for that one, because it not having any shift delay is obviously going to make it faster. And I know for a fact that, like, Mission 34 is definitely going to be a lot easier now, because the SLR was also changed to a automatic gearbox. But the times weren't changed on the mission, like the countdown timers, I should say. So maybe people who struggled with Mission 34 in the past might have a lot easier time doing it now. Oh, here, I think this is another one. Okay, no, still manual. I miss this Deep Forest so much. The flow was just better. And then they had to FIA-ify the GT7 version. Also 4,000ths. Epic first attempt. Yeah, controller is definitely harder on this game. Like, whenever I first got a G29 and I, like, played this game for the first time on it, I thought it was, like, hard as hell, because, like, the wheel was shaking all over the place. Like, I was so scared of it. Like, a G29, mind you. A thing that has, like, maybe 3, like, science measurements of torque. AKA 10 football fields of torque to the gallon. For those of you fellow Americans out there. But anyway, whenever I first started playing GT4 on that thing, like, the wheel was just shaking, like, everywhere that I was, like, even on the straights, in like a JGTC Supra. And I took RX-7 to the Nürburgring, like the GT300 RX-7. And it was just like going everywhere. And I spun out and I let go of the wheel and just like let it do its thing because I thought it was gonna like sprain my wrist or something if I held onto it. But now it's like, even on the DD Pro, which is only 2 meters stronger, really, it's like I never even think about letting go. I just hold on to it. Okay, that happened. This thing has terrible understeer, but what can you expect? Freedom units, yep. But yeah, now like once you get used to the wheel, it's so much easier on GT4. Especially if you're in oversteery cars, because what tends to happen is, at least whenever I play on a controller, if I'm driving a car that has like a loose handling, and I go into a corner where like the rear end's kicking out, if I counter steer even a tiny little bit, the thing will just snap in the complete opposite direction instantly, because the wheels steer too much, or the car steers too much whenever you counter steer with the controller. Whereas like with the wheel, you can just keep the thing straight, like, and the wheels pretty much just turn exactly where you put your steering wheel, and there's no like assistance with it or anything like that, so you can be as precise as you want to. And there's not really a learning curve to it either. I mean, like, you'll get used to it within 30 minutes or so. Now, it doesn't feel like a modern sim by any means. Like, GT4's physics are still going to be a little bit strange, but it's not like you're getting used to iRacing for the first time or whatever. It's close enough to the real thing, really. I don't want to get too close. That was a little too close right there. Oh no, that is way too slow. I didn't mean to clip the inside of the corner right there. It's kind of hard to tell, like, when, like, the time you're gonna get crossing the finish line whenever you're still like 10 seconds off of it, but I was a little worried about that run, not gonna lie. Oh no, we're here. Here we go. The moment you've all been waiting for. It makes it a little hard to see where your car is positioned with that interior cam, so I'm just gonna use the bumper cam. Maybe the chase cam. What I'm hoping for is that I've actually gotten way better than I thought I have, and these slalom tests are just gonna take like a few attempts instead of like 30. Do y'all see my time versus that gold time right now? Do y'all see that? I am doomed. I am doomed. I can already feel it coming. I am, oh boy. You might get a little rage compilation out of this, so get your popcorn ready. I'm not even gonna have the ghost car on. I'm just gonna let it go. Because if I feel like I need to go any faster during the middle of this test, it'll just screw the entire thing up, so I just have to find, like, the perfect pace. And I can't do that chase cam. No way. Bumper cam it is. Bumper cam, no chase, or no ghost car. Okay, that's a decent improvement. All right. Only got 0.2 to shave off. This one and the next one are the same times, right? So it's just after I shift to third, and then I just gotta... Oh, that was close. Alright. I'm giving it a little too much steering input towards the end there, and it's kicking the car out too wide, so... just keep it closer. And I also gotta get, like, a solid launch, too. Okay, nope. Yeah, I tried to floor it on the last few, but I just kicked out a little too wide, too early. I could also probably cheese shift into second. Okay. I want to test something. It's probably not going to work, but... can you actually do this? Okay, I went a little too much into the grass, but... just for experimental purposes. Can you actually get away with this? Okay, no. It fails you before you're even in the grass all the way, so... that's off the table. It'll be the same story on the other side, so... oh, wow. Okay. That launch was terrible. Now it's just going to be the same thing on the right side. That also counts as, like, off-track limits. I'm going too fast. Yep. You know, it's been so long since I've tried to do all golds on GT2, I hardly even remember any of the tests. Okay, yeah. Even just banging off the rev limiter is like a gamble as to how good your launch is going to be. Let's try that. That actually felt pretty good. Too wide. Oh, that was actually good. There we go. First one down. Thankfully, that didn't take as long as I thought it would. Honestly, I did see like a little bit of like room for improvement in that run too, but hey, I'll take it. Whew. All right. This one. Oh no, it's not gonna be easier. I forgot. I gotta deal with wheel spin now. I don't think like the assist will really slow you down in the slalom part, because like you're gonna have to slow down either way. Oh my. Quit dangling, you're ruining my shot. First try. I'm that good. I went into that thinking like I was gonna have the worst rage session I've ever had in the history of this channel. And we spent like less than 10 minutes on both of them. W. That's definitely going to be like a highlight of the video. And now I'm like, the next test I immediately do terrible right off the bat. You'll figure. And I bonk into the wall again and forget the downshift. That test is... like, me being on the wheel is definitely like a huge advantage whenever it comes to that. But at the same time, I mean, it's still like the same concept. You can't give too much steering input. You can't go too wide on any single one of them. You have to like maintain your speed. And like control the throttle just as well. So, I don't know. Dude, I swear, in my first playthrough of this, like, in my, not first playthrough, but in my Let's Play series, whenever I was first starting out, those two tests probably took me like 90 minutes combined to do. And they were probably like the two tests that I spent the most time on. Even more than that, I don't remember which one it is exactly, but the International A test with the R34 at Fuji, even longer than that. And IA-13. So yeah, that was something. Ugh. Dude, if I was gonna be stuck on that test for an hour, I probably would have lost my mind. Oh my. Listen to this thing. Wow, this sounds good. Oh, okay. This car sounds really good. Admeister did such a good job on these V8 sounds. Because, like, beforehand, like, I don't recall any good V8 sound in this game. Cross-playing V8 at least, but it's nice to finally hear, like, proper ones. I just missed a few, but I don't care. Okay, I missed a few more. Might as well just restart. Oh, it sounds so good in the hood cam. You can hear it like rumbling. I like how in this game they designed, like, even though like the original sounds were kind of bad, they designed it in a way where you have an engine sound and an exhaust sound, and they're both like separate. So you can hear like both the rumble of the engine and like the exhaust at the same time, and they're both different sounds. I'm not even gonna bother with gold on these because it's not part of the progression, and two, I just don't really care. Oh, I remember one that was worse than the Slalom. The internet, well, I mean, it's not really a test because it is a coffee break too, but the International A coffee break, the 350Z in the autocross course, that one is worse than the Slalom, especially if you're playing on a wheel. There are like a few, like, I always say like wheels better on this game, but there are a few exceptions. That coffee break, International A coffee break, is a big exception. It sucks on a wheel. And the cone maze is also awful on a wheel because you have to like steer it to full lock in that zigzag part over and over and over again. And you just can't, you simply can't steer fast enough. Like, on a controller, the wheels will steer like this. Like that fast. Whereas a wheel, you're like, maximum turning speed is like this. Maniac. Okay, oversteer. I see you. I guess this is traction control only because the assist didn't light up like that. Oh. Alright. Yeah, that's actually what I did in my my original run on the cone maze. I increased like my steering sensitivity a ton. So like I only had to steer like 90 degrees to get like full lock, and it actually helped. It was a little awkward like trying to drive straight with it, but you didn't really have to do that in the cone maze test. And like once you know the right route, then you have like a few seconds of breathing room for the gold. I could have taken that one way better. Now, I don't even need to do the International A or the S license for this run, but I'm going to do them anyways because that's 6 prize cars, and I kind of want to flex my epic skills by getting them all gold in a decent amount of time. Because after that first attempt on Slalom number 2, I think I'm well qualified for that. I have not played Extreme Racer before, but I am interested. So that's going to be something I look into. Whether I make content on it or not, that's a different story. Because, like, there's a ton of games that I do play, but I just, like, never think about making content for it. And that includes, like, different racing games, too. Because, obviously, this channel is, like... I mean, it pretty much is just nothing but Gran Turismo and maybe, like, a couple IRL videos that relate to cars every now and then, but... I have tried to, like, post other games on here in the past. I made, like... I did a couple Pro Street streams. I made... at least 1 Pro Street video. Maybe 2. I made a Midnight Club 3 video a long time ago. And, I mean, none of them really did that decent, given my channel was still small at the time, but... if I were to upload something like that today, then... they definitely wouldn't get, like... the views or attention that my Gran Turismo videos do, because, like, that's what my audience is here for, really. But Assetto Corsa Evo is something that I am definitely going to be uploading on this channel at some point. As for like exactly what I'm going to upload with that game, I don't know yet. It might just be like regular driving videos. I might go like more in depth with it in some ways, but we'll just have to see. I'm hoping by that time I get like a beefy graphics card, because I have been wanting to upgrade to like a 40 series for a while, mainly so I can get AV1 encoding. And I think my current graphics card is actually starting to go out, because it's like I have a lot of weird visual glitches on my PC every now and then, and I'm pretty sure it's like my GPU going out. So I'm hoping like it probably won't be until after Christmas or something, but I'm hoping I'll be able to get a 40 series soon. And once I start streaming on AV1 and like recording in AV1, not only are the videos going to look way better, but I'm also going to have like way more space on my way more storage freed up, because it's not taking up as much, and the streams are going to look way better in AV1 too. Because right now I have a 2080 Super, so it can't do that, and I'm still stuck on the ancient H.264. Wait, why did I wasn't done with that one. I only silvered it. So that's something I'm looking into. Yeah, I know all of them have AV1 now, but the 40 series is just what I'm eyeballing in particular. I could go with an AMD card, but I don't know enough about them yet. But before I drop $1,000 or more on a card, I'm definitely going to do my research between NVIDIA and AMD. This was terrible, by the way. Oh. Can I restart, please? Okay, that works. I don't want that song to play for too long, because then my stream is going to get a copyright claim on it again. That was a really good run. I thought I was going to fail right there because I clipped the invisible wall, but here we go. I'm not even, like... So I'm not, like, an expert in, like, I know enough about computers to get them to work, of course, and, like, stream and stuff, but I'm not, like, an expert in, like, video codecs or, like, other stuff like that. I don't even know what the right terminology is for that field of stuff, if you know what I mean. But I'm basically, like, using NVIDIA NVENC H.264, essentially. Is it NVENC? Is that the right thing I'm thinking of? Or is it HEVC? No, HEVC is MP5. I don't even... Or H.265. Yeah, you probably, me stumbling over my freaking words here, you probably get it now. I know enough to do it, but I'm not an expert. And I have to stream at a really high bit rate and record at a really high bit rate, so that kind of eats up all my storage. And if I'm going to make a series that's going to be this long, I'm definitely going to need, like, either more room or smaller files. So AV1 will help out with that immensely. I think YouTube probably just converts it to VP9. I'm not even sure. Like, I'm not even sure if I've ever used, like, VP9 myself. Ever. But I am, like, my stream output is MP4. Or not MP4, H.264. Yeah. I'm never going to get the words right. I don't even know what I'm talking about half the time whenever it comes to that topic. So I have a cheat that gives every car like Toyota pod behavior. So if you stop the car and you put the e-brakes on, it slams to the ground. It's just like a little cosmetic thing. It doesn't like affect the physics or anything. I just thought it was cool and funny, so I put it on because lols. So like every time like the test ends and like everybody's around the car clapping, it just slams itself to the ground. It's hilarious. Oh. We'll take it. We clipped the wall a few times, but we'll take it. Freaking Stance Wars and Gran Turismo 4. You thought you've seen it all. Oh, yep. My GTWS Barcelona t-shirt that I didn't take this into account, but European shirt sizes are one size smaller than American. So I ordered this in medium, but it's like small for like American size. So it's kind of a little tight fitting. So I made sure to order a large one for Amsterdam if I make it there, which I probably should now that I have my new job lined up. Because I'm just going to be working as much overtime as I can get away with. So that way, we can have a really good time in Amsterdam, and I will be able to afford a lot of drinks and a lot of, what are those called again? Croquettes. If croquettes are a thing in the Netherlands, which I'm not really cultural enough to know that or not. Capsalon? I don't think I've ever heard of that either. Oh, they are a Dutch food. Yeah, because I remember like every restaurant we went to in Barcelona, it was like at least half of them we had croquettes in. They were all pretty good, but I mean, it can't compete with American food. Come on. No GMOs. No vegetable oils. What are y'all doing? No, I'm just kidding. By our luck, when we get to Amsterdam, the drivers are going to meet at KFC again. And we're probably just going to eat like American fast food the whole time, but... Oh. We're in a Merc now, SL600. This sounds super good. Oh. Okay. That was a little unlucky on the suspension RNG there. Oh, you know exactly where the KFC is? Yeah. It was like right down the road from where I rented my bike. Wasn't too long of a ride. I imagine they're going to do like a lot of the same things they did last year. like the river tour and everything. Obviously, like, we'll probably have to do our own stuff, but I need to look into it a little bit over like the next couple days. We they didn't have the Toyota race, so like the day before the Manufacturers Cup, we just like walked around town for a couple hours. Yeah, we were kind of struggling with like translation and like trying to read like the bus route signs and stuff. So we kind of got lost a little bit, but eventually we made it back. Alright, this is kind of bad timing, but I really have to take a leak real quick. I will be right back in a couple seconds. I should probably, I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. All right, that was bad timing, but let's get back into it. Okay, yep. That happened. But yeah, I said this like before Barcelona last year. I said I was gonna like do a lot of filming and try to make a really good video out of it, but that I kind of didn't film enough. And whenever I tried to edit the video, it was just like kind of random things here and there. And obviously I only attended the Toyota race because I'm an idiot. But this time for Amsterdam, I'm recording as much as I can because I want to like preserve it and upload it as a proper video. I could still like upload like little shorts of the Barcelona trip here and there, but I feel like it would be just like a little bit out of place. I am riding against the wall. It's kind of sloppy. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Rowdy here. Yep, I remember that. That one, I might make a dedicated short for that one. Maybe like one day I'll just like randomly say screw it and upload a really bad, horribly paced Barcelona vlog and just narrate everything in between or something. Because I'd really like to like have it up on YouTube. It's just like my standards of a good video are a little too high, just like upload something like that. I thought the Amsterdam one was decent, but I could have done more with it. Like, filmed with more people instead of just like filming myself the entire time, but it is what it is. That was also like kind of like my first time doing like a full-on travel vlog, if you call it, so it's just stuff like you have to do it once, get used to it, and then get better at it from there. You can actually, you can put the, soundtrack on, but you're just gonna have to mod the ISO yourself. Oh, my connection just dropped there for a split second. I hope it's back. But the problem with, changing the soundtrack on for the mod is that it becomes a music distribution thing at that point, which Admeister doesn't really want to mess with that, so. But it is possible to do, and I've thought about it myself, so I can just put like my own non-copyrighted music in the like race music playlist itself, so I don't have to worry about like pausing and unpausing the stream music and stuff. I don't remember this test being too hard, if I'm honest. I know it's like a little difficult, but it's not too bad. Okay. I'm pretty sure I braked at the exact same point, but I just... yeah. That ain't gonna work. Am I trying to skip the draft by traveling? I don't think that's how it works, but... I kind of forgot what the maximum age for the draft is, now that I think about it. I'm 27 right now. It's probably like 35, maybe 40. No, it's definitely possible, but as far as like how to do it, I have no clue. That would be like something you'd have to ask like Admeister or somebody who's modded GT4. Oop. I kind of don't know where you cut the time here. Is there like a certain way you gotta take the hairpin by bouncing off the wall like that? That is a little cheaty, but it almost worked. Hey, I mean, on vanilla GT4, I don't remember struggling with this one that much. Not as much as other tests. Okay, there's where it is. Okay, as I throw it away immediately by bouncing off the wall. I got Slalom number 2 first attempt, like 15 minutes ago, and here I am now. You know, it'd be kind of funny if, like, you change, like, some of the sound effect files in this game, where you just, like, every impact sound is just a bonk sound effect. I'd have to do a lot less editing at that point. You just have to, like, take advantage of, like, the elevation change. Where you have extra grip. It's not even like, this car is not even hard to drive, it's just this specific sequence of corners. How fast you can go through it versus like just getting through it. I'm gonna try to go up on the curb again. Oh, well, I wasn't gonna build that one anyways. Okay, that was too late. I missed my break point. Nope. For some reason, like, after you get past the hairpin, it feels like you have to steer a lot more to get the car to turn. It's weird. Yeah, that's my problem. I have to exit. Better. And also, like, take that first corner a little bit slower so I can get around the second in a more straight line. Oh, that's better. Ah, come on. I just need a cheese shift on that after the hairpin. I lose too much time between gears. Just cheat my way through the rest of it. Or this. This works too. Wall bonk, who cares? Oh my, look at that. I was slower, but that cheese shift like got me right back in front of the ghost car. Should I do it legit, or are y'all okay with that? I'm just gonna roll with it. Yeah, it still counts. I don't think y'all want to sit here for the next 20 minutes while I try to gold that legit anyways. It counts. I mean, who makes the rules anyway? Rowdy Bobowdy, International B license. 3 more prize cars. What are we going to get? It's not a Type RZ, but it's an RX-7. And we love RX-7s on this channel, so we'll gladly take it. For silvers... Oh, it's a wagon too! Yes! We need this. We needed this so bad. I mean, the sedan probably would have been better for performance, but... this car is going to be critical in 2 events, Boxer Spirit and the Super Wagon series. I don't know if it's technically a Super Wagon, but wagons qualify for it. So we got our wagon, we got our Boxer engine. This is going to be a very important car for this run. So that is a W prize right there. No, it's a 63 one! No! I thought we got our truck. The midget can compete in the truck race. But this is the 63 version. It's not going to be like, I mean, I don't even know if the modern version is going to be fast enough for the truck race in the first place, but this one we're never going to win it. Oh man, dude. I saw a midget and I thought truck. Oh my god, this run's gonna be doable. But no, it's the old one. Oh no. I mean, hey, meme car still, but 12 horsepower. We can't do any race with this thing. But I am curious. Now, some of you might know this, but most of you don't. Before I talk about it, let's go double check. Okay, we can do that. I mean, it's not going to make much of a difference, but... And we could do that. Okay. So... I think the way it goes is... You buy the NA tune-up first. There's no other power mods we can do, it looks like, so it's just going to be that and this. So you buy both of these. Yeah, there's literally no other upgrades. It's just NA and Turbo. You buy both of those. Does this have multiple colors? Okay, it does. Good. Hello? Oh no. Did I just screw up? I just screwed up. I spent all my credits on that NA tune-up and I wasn't paying attention. I did not just do that. I was stressing about credits this whole run because I was going to have to use them for upgrades. And then I dump it all on a glitch. I was going to show y'all a glitch where you can stack NA tune-up with a turbo and with the supercharger, even though this one doesn't have a supercharger. But you can stack them in this mod because of the paint shop. And, yeah, I failed. GG's. Runs over. I'm just kidding. But, oof. Big oof. But hey, we have the International B license now. We can do the special condition events. So not only would that be easy money, we could also get easy prize cars too. Now it's just going to be like a little on the difficult side though, because we still need to get 200 A-Spec points. We're probably going to have to do it with the March, because I did buy a turbo for it. So let's see if we can get around 200 A-Spec points and see if it's actually doable. I don't need dirt and snow tires for the rally tracks, or the asphalt tracks. So we're just going to do a couple of these if our car is up to it. Get our points back, or points, but credits back, because I suck at everything on this planet. So it'll be easy credits. Hopefully we get like a really expensive prize card that we actually can't use in the run, and we could just sell it. That would be ideal. Might have to take that turbo off too. I'd rather have the good tires on this track. Alright, there's 200. Let's just see how it goes. It shouldn't be too hard, especially on the downhill section in the second half of the lap. As long as I can just keep up with it. This might also be a matter of just getting my ballast on point too. Probably just carrying too much weight up this hill. can't get the traction either with the nitrous. The good thing is in Spec 2, these are only one race events now, so we can get prize cars a lot faster. And at first I was kind of skeptical about the change, but the way it works now is easy and normal are both like the normal direction, and then the hard races are 3 laps in the reverse direction, but all with the same opponents. Now let's get rid of all the ballast. See where that puts us. Okay, they didn't drop it by a whole lot, so we probably just need like, given this car's original weight, probably just 80 kilos. Which will be a significant difference in performance between that and 200 in a car like this. I'm not even sure what GT Fault is, really, so I guess not. Okay, that is way better already. I need traction, though. So the penalties were actually changed in GT4 Online. Now, instead of just cutting your throttle, it applies the brakes as well. And Admeister didn't change that part, so the penalties are definitely way more punishing now. And I wonder how much power do I have in my nitrous. I'm going to lower it a little bit because of the wheel spin, and I hope I don't have to go back and buy like a diff and everything, because that'd be annoying. I'm tempted to put like traction control 1 on, but I'll also like drop the ballast like another 20. We still at 200? Oh no, just barely. We'll call it good at 70. Now with less powerful nitrous, we are going to fall a little bit more behind in this straight, but hopefully we can keep our traction on corner exits. Have I tried the endurance mod? No, but I have heard of it, and it's just not something I mean, if it was part of Spec 2, then I would probably try it out, maybe even play it, but for like doing a casual playthrough, I don't really see the point. Also, this is not going that well. I'm just going to do like a full lap and see how it goes. I need to have a good lap too. Because I'm just too slow on these exits. I might just stay in third, honestly. The endurance mod just like increases the length of every race. I don't know if it's like a certain percentage or not, but okay, that's too slow. I don't have credits to buy anything. I just remembered because I'm an idiot. And I spent all my credits on a 1966 midget to show a glitch. Only to not have enough credits to paint the freaking car to do the glitch in the first place. So I gotta do something here. I could easily sell one of the cars in the garage, but I won't get a ton of credits out of it. This nitrous just isn't strong enough now. This might be one of those races where I resort to wall riding, but I have too much pride to do that right off the bat. If it was a newer midget, the 4-wheel one, I don't remember what year it is, but the Type 2 I think it's called, then I would have definitely tried to use it for the truck race because I probably won't get another chance. But it's the older one. It has way less potential. Unless I somehow turn it into an absolute rocket and is like the VIP of the entire run, I don't have a lot of hope with it. But it's only going to end up with like 60 horsepower or something. Combining that with super softs, an OP suspension, it can't get any downforce, so that's out of the picture too. This is like the only chance I have to like overtake the Renell, but I'm just too far behind. I need to figure out a plan B. I can't do any dirt races because reasons. I could do well, I probably can't do the turbo race because I gotta upgrade my Celica to do that. Alright, what has a... What has a decent sell price? I'm not getting rid of the Zextel. I gotta hold on to that. This is my only muscle car, so I'll probably hang on to it. Honestly, I don't see us using the Lotus Carlton anywhere in this run, to be honest. It's too powerful for a lot of the events. And it doesn't have a 1 make. I don't think I could use it in any of the European events. So this one is definitely on the chopping block, as much as I hate to say it. I think we're done with this. I could probably get rid of that now. This one, I could probably get rid of it too. But the problem is, like, if I actually do need the car later, then I'm gonna hate myself for getting rid of it. So that's kind of like the dilemma we're at right now. Yeah, I think the Cross Sport is gonna have to go. As much as I like it, I mean, I tried it and it was actually surprisingly really good at handling. But if I sell this, then I'm gonna have to get a close ratio transmission because I won't be able to afford like the the racing transmission and the limited slip diff. And yeah, I already did the 4-wheel drive races, so this might be good on rally tracks. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I could safely get rid of this thing. I'm gonna double check and see if there's any Hyundai 1-make races that this is eligible for whatever reason. Okay, it is. It might be too fast, but you know what? Let's just go ahead and see what we got here. Okay, it's on comfort tires, so let's just... Okay, nope. It's gonna be way too fast. I think it already has ballast. Even if it did, if I threw economy tires and 200 kilos on it, it's still not going to be anywhere near 200. So I think this one has a... Although I would like to hold on to the cars that I've used. Oh, man. I don't know. It's hard to choose. Let's try the VX220 in special condition. I might have to throw economy tires on it, but that might be enough to get it to 200. And I just have to get in front of the AI before the first turn, and then I can hold them behind me the rest of the lap easy. That's already maxed out nitrous, I believe. Maxed out ballast, economy tires. This is as slow as it's gonna get. Yeah, it's too high. Or too low, I should say, but yeah. Oh boy. Let me get into the Carlton. I'm gonna check the European events. If there's nothing I can do with it, then it's going on the chopping block. These are German cars only. I could use it with this. Or this, potentially. It'd be... It's a decent amount of credits for winning it, but there are pretty fast cars in there, so it might be a little bit unbalanced. In terms of, like, the grid average. I don't know. I'm stuck because I'm so stupid. And I screwed up. Ugh. Let's just keep trying on Amalfi, I guess. Or we can even try... Let's do this first. This car is going to be a little bit faster, so we'll get into the Celica and just take advantage of our all-wheel drive on the wet track. Yeah, this is a Skyline opponent, so we don't have to do as much nerfing here. This might be the strat. Now, do we already have max ballast? We do. So we can... Or, unfortunately, I guess, we have to use economy tires. Don't know how that's going to be in the wet. We could drop that. We'll make this 50-50 for power reasons. I should have just got, like, the full customizable transmission, or suspension, whenever I had the chance. Short gearing. I can, like, exploit the gearing better than that, but I'm too lazy, so we'll do it later. So, I actually tried to do offset tire compounds in the last stream. The game just takes, like, the softest compound and uses that. So if I put comforts on the back, then it'll count as comforts all around, pretty much. Now I'm only like 50 horsepower short of the Skyline, so the nitrous isn't really gonna, or the nitrous is gonna help me keep up with it way better. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be the race. Oh, no. I'll take it. Don't care. That was the best timed penalty of all time. And honestly, economy tires, they're not too much of a hit. Yeah, I might use a Celica for all the wet races. It was a little bit faster through this corner last lap, but no big deal. Oh, here it comes again. Oh, we're getting close. Or so you think. Too deep. Too deep. Too deep. Bye-bye. Alright, that is probably the fastest prize car we're ever going to earn in this run, so let's hope it's a decent one. Either something we could sell for credits or something that's going to be goated for a race. Or it could be something useless that we can't sell for any credits, but I think Admeister probably changed that. Also, 17.5. Okay, I wasn't expecting to get that much credits for the race, but I'll take it. Oh boy. Please be something decent. We could probably use this for something. I think that's my first, like, proper GTR. Am I allowed to farm events? I mean, I didn't make a rule against it, but that's kind of like a bonus thing I'm going for. Like, doing it without farming things over and over again. But yeah. I mean, we don't have to sell anything now, I guess. But as far as like the other special condition events, do I throw the transmission and the differential on the March? I think I do. It's going to be way harder to win with it on Cita Diaria, though. But we're going to have to probably do all the special condition events anyways, because we're going to need a lot of prize cars in this run. Our luck is not going to be there to get like everything we need for the events. So, let's do that. Let's go and get our... We could also put the Sport Hards on there, too. What are we going to get? I gotta spend the credits wisely. I know my face cam is blocking the price. But 10,000 credits for the racing transmission. 6,000 for the diff, so that's 16,000 for those two. That should increase our grip substantially. I don't see your points being well spent anywhere else, really. So we're gonna take the gamble. Racing transmission. I could also like get a better clutch and flywheel, but eh. I probably should have just maxed them out wherever I did them in the first place. Do I like the rally physics of this compared to GT3? Well, I only play GT3 on a controller, and I only play GT4 on a wheel these days, so it's kind of hard to tell. I'm used to the GT4 rally physics now, so... Let's go back in here. Where are we at with points? I think I could probably lower them a little bit, or lower the ballast a little bit now. Different opponent. Let's just get our ballast rate first, and then we'll worry about the transmission and diff. Okay, well, still 200 points on 0 ballast. Our tires are already maxed out, so it's kind of weird now, I guess. I would need more power. But we'll go with this for now. We can bring this back up. Our transmission's already pretty short, but we'll do that anyway. I'm not an expert in the differential tuning department, but we'll try that out. See how it goes. Thanks, Alon. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the stream and the channel, of course. I'm from the US. Texas, specifically. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that much braking. I mean, you can't really compare GT4 Spec 2 to GT7 because they're almost 2 decades apart. Completely different games. But well, probably wouldn't say gameplay-wise, but GT7's driving is more enjoyable, but GT4, except for graphics, beats it in every other category, pretty much. Also, this is a massive difference already. It's like no struggle keeping up with the Delta. I got a little bit better traction now. Pretty good, Alex. Pretty solid, actually, especially with the new job lined up. So, that's definitely a massive relief as far as that stuff goes. The run, however, because I'm an idiot, I threw away all my credits. And now I kind of have to do a little bit of side quests to get out of poverty again. Yeah, I saw PSN went down yesterday, and everybody was losing their minds over it. Good thing I have a offline game to play, am I right? Alright, I'm just gonna squeeze around you now. Yeah, this thing is way better now, just with like the transmission and the diff upgrade. I could even potentially do CDD Aria with it too. George V. Paris, on the other hand, different story, but we can try it if we need to. Honestly, the microtransactions, I don't even see that as a problem with GT7. Like, most of the time I forget they're even there. And $20 for 2 million credits, I mean, it's not even like a factor at that point. Now, if it was $20 for 20 million credits, that'd be a different story. Then I'd be a little more upset about the microtransactions because you are more inclined to buy them, which as like not being a fan of microtransactions in the first place, it does seem like a little more greasy at that point. But if it's like $20 for 2 million credits, it should never even be like a consideration for anybody to buy that. Which, at that point, it's like, is it even an issue? You know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't even... It's like such a non-issue for me that I never even think about it. I haven't done the World Classic Cars series just yet. I do have a car that I can use for it, but it's probably a little too slow for it. But then again, I don't know what its max potential is. It'd be good, I mean, I'd easily be able to get 200 A-Spec points. But it's probably going to be too slow. Because I have to deal with cars being too fast that I can't get the A-Spec points low enough or high enough. And I also have to deal with cars being too slow where I can't win the race. So it's got to be like right on 200. Also, this is the Amalfi Easy event, so normally you would get the RSC Rally Raid car in this event. So, is this going to be another money grind potential prize car? Even though I'm not going to do repeat races, or try not to at least. Or are we going to get absolute slop? We will find out. I don't think I can make subtitles available. I'm not even sure how that really works whenever it comes to streaming. Sometimes like YouTube will auto generate them though. At least for videos. Also, I need to remember to save replays more often. Because I'd like to have like a decent stockpile of them, and they take up no space, so might as well. Alright, what's it gonna be? Capri Rally Easy. Oh, that's a good car. That's a good car. Yes. And it's my favorite DTM too. Hey, we'll take it. I will gladly take it. Now, we can't use it for like the GT World Championship or anything, obviously. But I have an idea. We probably don't have the license for it, though, now that I think about it. But what we can do... Oh, wait. We might be able to get enough... We might be able to get the A-Spec points for it, but... where is it? Yeah, we don't have the license for it. So we need International A. But we get a decent amount of credits for this championship. So we can put super hards on it, lower the downforce, add some ballast. Maybe with the right grid we can get 200 points. I doubt it though. We might have to get like the Calibra or the 190E instead for this championship. But it's it has decent potential for that. And well, first we need 20% completion, but I don't even know if we're gonna do any endurance races for this series. We can take a look at this though. We could probably use it for the Dream Car Championship. It will be slower than everything else, but it's definitely a contender. Maybe this. Not sure just yet. We could try it though. But I'm pretty sure there's like Group C and Group, or not Group 1, but LMP1 cars in this. Yeah. There's a 787B in here. So, I mean, maybe if we keep resetting to get the right grid. But I still need to buy like different tire compounds and nitrous and all that stuff, so that's gonna have to wait for a little bit. So I use Retexture Mod 3.0, but I don't have the track textures enabled. I deleted that folder because I don't like the skybox changes. And I use Silent Warriors HD HUD and UI with like a couple deleted folders as well. Like the car icons, which are like extra squished now because of the aspect ratio corrections. But yeah, I use those two and I just deleted certain textures that I didn't want. Now I gotta figure out what to do next. We're already back at 1175. Let's just go through and do some of these rally events. We'll do CWRE next, then we'll do George of the Paris. See what we get. They're easy, fast prize cars. We still need like certain ones for the run anyways, so we were probably going to get to this point regardless. Also another Delta. I don't have to fine tune this thing. Same opponent as last time. Yeah, I still need to do the Civic and Type R challenges. The Civic challenge, it's probably not going to be slow enough for that. Type R challenge, I'll definitely be able to get 200 points, but the NSX is going to be a pain to deal with. This is probably going to be my only chance to overtake. If not here, then at the end of the straight. Or right here even. Oh my, that was so close. I was worried that the AI was going to pinch me into that barrier right there. That was probably one of my best overtakes in this whole run so far. And now that I got that out of the way, I can just chill, really. Yeah, if I was behind the Delta at this part, it would have definitely taken off from me. No, I didn't punt him into the wall. He had plenty of space on that side. It's just I barely squeezed around him before he shoved me into the wall. Because the AI in this game, if they get right up next to you, they don't care if you're there or not. They will stick to their line. Even if that means wiping themselves out or you out. But yeah, this March, the VX220 and the Celica have all been like very useful cars this run. Once you get good at this track, it will be your favorite track. For anyone out there who hates this track with every fiber of their being, I promise you, just spend like a couple hours doing laps around here, get used to it, learn exactly where every like edge is like that, learn your lines, your braking points, and it will be the funnest track you've ever driven in any game. Trust. Because I used to hate this track with a passion, but then I saw people being good at it, and I was like, hey, I want to be good at this track too, so I just kept practicing and practicing and practicing, and now I can't get enough of it. 3-second lead. We didn't even use all of our nitrous either, so not too bad. So, oh, this one's 10,000 credits. I wonder why the Tsukuba was a little bit more. But another prize car in just like 3 minutes. We'll take it. And we will take, oh my god. Another DTM. Really? Okay. We'll take it. We got the Vauxhall VX, or not the VX220, what the hell am I talking about? We got the Vauxhall version of the Opel Astra. Is it the Vauxhall Astra too? The chat's blocking my view, I can't really see it. Yeah, it is an Astra. Well then. That's kind of funny how, like, Cita Diaria easy and Amalfi easy, like, back-to-back events were both, like, DTM cars at, like, the exact same performance level. I mean, one of these we're gonna sell. Let's be real. We don't need both. And I am definitely a big Audi guy in this context, so that one's gonna be on the chopping block. Not right this second, though. Let's go do George real quick. I keep calling it George. I should just call it Paris. Paris Rally. I don't even know who George V is. But yeah. This one's probably going to be a little bit tougher. But I'm going to go with another Delta as an opponent because it was easy enough the last 2 times. I don't see the point in racing against something different. It's like an Audi Quattro 3 times already. Alright, there we go. I hope this race isn't too laggy because I do have OBS open. It's streaming and recording, so might have a couple performance issues, but it shouldn't be too bad. I remember, like, in PCSX2 1.6, this track was damn near unplayable for, like, everyone. And now I am, like, most of the time I'm able to run it at, like, perfect 60 FPS, but every now and then it does stutter a little bit, depending on, like, what else I'm doing. This is, like, the one good overtaking spot on this entire track, so I will go ahead and yoink that first place. It's so funny how, like, 200 A-Spec points with one car makes every race super easy, while 200 points with a different car is, like, literally impossible to pull off. And this is front-wheel drive, too. I wonder if, like, the drivetrain affects it at all. I should probably test that with, like, hybriding. Because I know for sure, like, the 4 things that do affect A-Spec points are tire compound, weight, power, and downforce. But I wonder if there's, like, other characteristics of the car itself that goes into that calculation. Look at that. It's already that far behind. I haven't used a nitrous ever since I overtook it. But just get the race over sooner. Ever since I put the gearing and the diff on this thing, it's been a rocket. Oh, I just realized I'm going to have to tune that Subaru Legacy wagon quite a bit to compete in Boxer Spirit. So I'm going to need to save up a good amount of credits for that. But I'm probably going to sell that Astra after this race. But then again, it does have a little bit less power than the TC, so I might have to see if that's usable in the DTM championship before I sell it, because maybe I can't get the TT low enough. Like if the TT like bottoms out at 198 A-Spec points and I can't get it any higher, I would be so upset. Maybe that 10 horsepower will make the difference. Direct drive means that there are no like moving parts that factor into the torque that the wheel outputs. So it's basically like directly onto the electric motor, instead of like a G29, which is gear driven, or a Thrustmaster T300, which is belt driven. Which there is like a little bit of it's not parasitic loss, I don't think, but there is like a little bit of loss of torque and response time, reliability, etc. Plus, like, direct drive is just way more powerful, or it has way more potential, really. But one thing is for sure, this thing is so much quieter than my G29 was. It's like night and day difference. This did not just happen. Jimmy, you joined at like the best time for this, because I kid you not, a couple events ago, matter of fact, I think it was my award for the gold on International B license. Let's sort by name. Look at this. I have 2 of these things. I got this thing a few events ago, and I just did George v. Paris easy, and I got the same thing again. The worst part about it is that this car, I was trying to show a glitch with the mod on this car. So basically, if you get into a car, right, we can show this now that I have the credits for it. You go to your tuning shop. So what you have to do is, if your car has it available, you buy the NA tuning upgrade, and then you go buy your turbo kit, or your supercharger as well, if you have all three options, which I only think 1 or 2 cars in the game have that. You buy both of them. You go to the paint shop. You paint your car, just to like whatever color, doesn't matter. Now let's go back to the garage and see what happens. Now I have 119 horsepower, which, hey, I mean, let's find out the hard way. Basically, I have both upgrades now. So you can, if your car has it available, you could put a supercharger and a turbocharger on it at the same time, or in a tune-up and supercharger, in a tune-up and turbo. It's a glitch. I don't think Admeister is going to patch it, but okay, that's Type 2 only, which sucks, but I wasn't expecting over 100 horsepower out of that, and now I'm curious. Is it? No, the truck race is in beginner events. I just want to see if this is doable. It might be cheating, but in a run like this, where getting a truck for this race is like 7 out of 740 chance, which is basically like 1% chance, we might be forced to attempt this. $8 points? What? Oh my god. Chat. We're not going to get 200 A-Spec points out of this, but I kind of want to do it anyways. We're going to do a little bit of a detour from the challenge. Let's go back to Daihatsu. Actually, no. No. Okay, never mind. There's no tuner village parts for it. Let's go put a transmission on this thing. Okay, thankfully we have it, so that works. You can't put anything else on it, though. Like, this car has bare minimum upgrades. It's just, it sucks because every other car on the grid is so heavy. 200 A-Spec points is basically going to be impossible if you're not in a truck. But we can make whatever work, really. Now, that's literally all we're going to be able to do to it, as far as, like, relevant stuff. Is the audio screwed up again? Really? Usually it just fixes itself, so let's hope it just does that. Alright, let's go back, see how it does now. I can't believe we got this thing twice. Like, it's a truck, but we can't use it. Like, that's just the biggest troll ever. Let's zip that all the way up. Does this still give us a 3-speed? Nope, that's the wrong thing. Okay, we have a 4-speed now, and we can't really do much with it. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? We can't even tune the final drive, so we can't, like, exploit the transmission either. We are stuck with this. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, we're gonna top out like instantly. Well, that's unfortunate, but let's see what it does anyways. I probably could have put super softs on it too, but I don't want to spend too much money. Oh my god. This thing could, if I had 2 more gears, it could probably compete. I'm not gonna lie. But this is like the longest I could possibly get these gears. Oh my god, this thing moves. Oh, that's so disappointing though. Imagine if this was the car that would get us, like, through the challenge. But, like, this is literally that's the fastest the car will go. And this race is 8 points, by the way, which is... Yeah, it just, unfortunately, as sad as it sounds, it won't work. Even with that exploit. So... I think in Spec 2, there's like around 740 cars in the game now. And let's see how many eligible cars there are for the truck race in total. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically, there's 7 eligible because you have the 2 midgets. But those are going to be unusable because of the points. So... out of 740 plus cars in the game, 5 of those are eligible for this event. So that's a less than 1% chance of getting the truck that we need for this event, which we need to finish for the challenge. So if we do 100 events, then there's a chance that one of those events will get the right truck for it. And it just so happened that we had to get this car twice. So, yeah. I think we're screwed. That's a bad omen for the rest of the run, but we're going to keep going with it. Is bump drafting considered an exploit? Not really. As far as, like, the driving portion goes, cutting, like, the Fuji corner or Lasarth corner is cheating, and ramming the AI off the track is cheating too. As far as like my own rules go. But yeah, we don't have enough for dirt tires yet, so we're gonna have to do something else for the time being. Let's get back in the Celica. And I'm gonna put a stage 2 turbo on this. Actually, wait. I was going to do Tsukuba medium difficulty, but we need the next license for that. So, let's try the Type R meeting, I guess. That's not where it is. Let's go to the Honda. Civic Race. Oh, gotta get in the right thing. If I can click the button right. I think these cars are tuned up a little bit, so we might be around 200 already. Oh, wait, that's a Civic Race. I want the Type R meeting. There's an NSX in here, and it's 200, so... Let's see what it is without the NSX. If we can even get that line up. There's 2 of them. Okay, no NSX. 200 points. Let's just see how it is. I am on road tires and the AI are on mediums, so... I'll have to go back and get nitrous for sure, but... I just want a ballpark estimate. It sounds so good. It's also my favorite generation of Civic too, so that works. Oh yeah, hella understeer. All right, I think I know what I need for this. That event's not even required, but you get 10,000 credits per race. Extra prize car. We have the car for it. I might put on the turbo. Not sure just yet. I could also put the diff on there too. But we're gonna go the nitrous. I keep forgetting, like, there's so few cars in this game where you can actually do the displacement upgrade. But it's, like, hardly any difference anyways. We'll do that, we'll do that. The diff is going to be 6,000, isn't it? Figures. Oh well. That should be enough anyways. Do we need clutch or flywheel? I'll just do flywheel. Yeah, 100 short. I kind of don't want to blow all my credits on every car I get into either, but it should be doable. And I would prefer if these two Civics didn't start in front because they are obviously the fastest in the series, but... Okay, a little bit more wheel spin now with that turbo. The reason is because you're using a save that you started on, like, base GT4 Online, so you just need to create a new save. Because, like, whenever you first get Spec 2, you're supposed to... Like, the first screen you see is supposed to be, like, the setup screen where you enter your username and all that stuff. So if you didn't see that part, then it means you're using a save from a different build. Which will work, but if you want, like, a fresh start, then you need a fresh memory card. Ooh. This series shouldn't be too hard. With these lineups, at least. It is a 3-lap race, though, so I kind of got to watch my nitrous usage. They did change the tire noise. It's way better now. I'm using every single inch of the track I can get away with. Ooh. It's a pretty close race. It's probably going to catch up by the end of the straight, but I just want to save my nitrous for now. So in real life, nitrous is, like, very, very, very risky to use because it can, like, most of the time it's just going to blow up your engine. Unless you have, like, it tuned ridiculously good. But it is like, it's more realistic in Gran Turismo than like Need for Speed or something, of course. Also, that thing is starting to pull away a little too much. I'm in danger. That Intebra kind of shoved me too. Ooh, man, that was close. Tried to squeeze in, but he held his line. This dude will not give up. I really don't like that generation of the Civic, by the way. It looks so bland. Good thing we didn't get that one here in the US. All right, this time I am not gonna give it the lead. Oh, never mind. We'll just take it anyways. Hit the wall, hit the wall. Haha. Noob. A little bit abusive on the track limits, but we'll take it. So, somewhat easy 10K. I mean, these races are about 6 minutes long. Let's go ahead and fast forward through all this. This one, oh, there's an NSX in here. Nope. I don't even want to figure out the hard way. Absolutely not. Alright, this one should work. No Civics up front, but one of those Accords is pretty fast too. I'm pretty sure Admeister has no intention of changing the physics themselves. I mean, I don't even know how feasible that is to begin with, but physics are always going to be a subjective thing, and really, like, the safest thing to do is just to not touch them. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to downshift. Wait, is this 196? Really? Oh my god, it is. I didn't catch that the first time. Oops. Well, that's easily fixed. We just add a couple pounds of... or kilos of ballast. Couple wrong units of measurements. Oh, why did I... No, why did I back out? I'm an idiot. That was a decent lineup. Ugh. I'm gonna have to do it all over again. That's what I get for saying pounds. Ugh, wonder how long this is gonna take. Alright, there we go. But that... the DC-5 is up front. Figures. Oh wait, I better see where the points are first. Alright, 200. We'll go with it. This one's probably going to be harder, though. That Integra is going to take off. And I don't even know if this car is going to be good enough in the corners to compete at this track. Probably gonna have to do a lot of shoving like that, but oh well. Oh. Excuse me. This car could really benefit from a transmission upgrade. Gears are a little too long. Look at that. The AI are decently quick around here too, so... kind of have to get perfect laps here, if at all possible. Already 5 behind. Pretty sure this one's off the table, but I'm gonna take the third place credits anyways. Might as well, while we're at it. We'll take this, and then we'll go definitely get the diff. Or maybe just like a close ratio transmission. Actually, I guess it'll depend on what the last race is. Oh, hello. Cutting the track a little bit, but oh well. The Civic's starting to go a little bit all over the place now. Super wide right there. What are those lines, bud? Are you good? I might have a free second place here. Oh my god, even first place is screwing up. If only we had one more lap. Oh! Oh, it almost went into the gravel. Imagine that, like, just accepting third place and then in the last few corners the AI just take themselves out. That would have been something. But I'll take the extra 6K from this and definitely getting the diff so we don't get those wheel hopping issues. Is this Suzuka East? Oh no, it's a full track. Alright, racing transmission it is. We're definitely gonna need it for that track anyways. Alright, get that. Get this. I didn't put the flywheel on, did I? I did. But I can't buy the clutch again. Nice. Alright, we don't need any more power. Because, like, we're right on the limit for points anyways, so... Yeah. This song sounds so goofy sped up. Maybe we'll get a better grid, too. Now DC5 in front again. We might actually be less than 200 points with this grid, too. Oops. Do that. That should be good enough. And I'm just going to use the same settings I used on the March. It was something like that. It felt pretty good with that, so... Alright, still 200. So funny you mentioned that. T-Kanji actually uploaded the video like comparing the sport brakes. And yeah, it's virtually no difference in stopping power. So it's kind of like a waste of credits. Okay, I think my nitrous is too powerful now. Because it's just wheel spinning. Also, that Integra's gone already. Oh man, fourth is spinning. I don't need this right now. Don't know what I was thinking, putting 100 shot in the front-wheel drive car. It was just fine the last race, but I just had to screw it up. Yeah, I need to bring it back down to where it was. Ugh, I can't click on the right things or I'm sped up. No, I definitely wouldn't have won if I was wheel spinning that much out of every corner. Should have a much better chance now. Ooh. Sorry. Ooh, look at that RTX reflections. Wow. I don't know why, but in this race, the Accord, or not Accord, the Integra seems way faster than it was in the last race we did. Look at that thing, it's just gone. 0.46. Let's see how that changes over time. It also has a chance of screwing up again on the final lap, so kind of counting on that too. Get a little bit of a slipstream boost here. That was close. Kind of threw me off a little bit. Okay, I think this diff and transmission did less than I thought it would. Still spinning. We only trimmed half a second in the last lap. I'm kind of like at my limit as how fast I can go around here right now. And I'm like being somewhat exploity. That's not the right word, but yeah. I needed to screw up big time on this lap. Oh, there it goes. It's already in the grass. That's a good start. It's kind of weird how they start screwing up after their tires are up to temp and not before. Because usually it's the opposite. So there's no right FOV to use, but the FOV I use right now is 0.95 on the overscan factor. I don't want to make the FOV too wide because then that throws off my sense of speed, all my distances and markers and stuff like that. This is it. It all comes down to this. Nope. It didn't screw up enough. Ooh. We can definitely do this, though. I'm gonna get my ballast on point again, because maybe I can get rid of it again with this lineup. There's no accords in this race this time. Or, well, there's one accord, I should say, but... Yep. Hopefully just doing that will be enough. Yes, out of 10 ADHD. I can relate to that, too. If I can get around the AI sooner and have to deal with traffic less, then maybe that'll be enough. I almost lost too much momentum right there. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to do that, but we'll take it. That right there is a massive boost already. I probably could have lowered my nitrous down to like 40 shot or something. So I don't have to deal with third gear wheel spin. There's no guarantees that the DC5 will screw up again on the final lap, but just gotta find out the hard way. It's already going into the grass. It's a good thing dirty tires aren't a thing in this game. Carried way more speed through that corner this time. .28. Way better than 4.0. Okay, a little bit of oversteer. Ooh, way wide. Kind of slammed into the wall that time. Moment of truth. Set himself up terribly for this. Oh, actually, he took that better than last time. Okay, never mind. There he goes. Don't even think about defending the inside. There we go. This wasn't even like a necessary event to do for this challenge, but I just felt like it. I wanted to use a Civic at some point, so we'll admit that one was a little tough, but eventually we did it. Although we cheesed it in some parts, but it's whatever. And now this is probably going to be the hardest one, because they have crazy speed and I have limited nitrous. Going against the NSX at this track, not even on the table. Yeah, these tires are definitely struggling for grip. If I was on, like, well, I don't think Sport Hards would have made too much of a difference, but Sport Mediums, and they would have hooked a lot better. Just need no NSX. And I get 2 of them. Ugh. This is the painful part about 200-point runs. Restarting, restarting, restarting. At least that Accord's in front, but that DC5 is right next to it. RIP. Just gotta give it that. Hopefully that's enough. Nope, figures. We also have 2 of those Civics to deal with too, so this should be interesting. Kind of surprised I had to bring my ballast back up a little bit with all those. Okay, you are holding the inside like your life depends on it. Left the door open. I wonder if these cars are going to struggle on the 3rd lap too, like they did Autumn Ring. It seems like it might be an issue that they all have. Even on the trial mountain race, on the 2nd or 3rd lap, that Civic did go pretty wide and hit the wall right after the 2nd tunnel. I need to get in front of it as soon as possible, otherwise I'm just going to be wasting too much nitrous on the back straight. Not on the slipstream just yet. This transmission's almost perfect. Oh, too wide. Whoa, okay. What braking... What kind of brakes you got? Homeboy's on the asbestos brake pads, I guess. Actually, it can be. It's not a neon. Alright, now I can at least chill on the VTEC a little bit. Not the VTEC, what? The nitrous. Imagine chilling on the VTEC. Who even would? One weird thing about Suzuka for me is that I absolutely hated this track in GT4 at one point. But then, like, I started driving it a lot in GT7 and I started loving the track, and now, like, it almost perfectly translates to GT4 because, like, they modeled this track so well. And now it's, like, one of my favorites. Except Spoon Corner. I still don't like Spoon Corner, but the S's, I used to hate them, but now I like them. Favorite original GT track is Cita Diaria, easy number 1. Close number 2 and 3 though is Midfield and El Capitan. That bump kind of threw me off. Why did I hate the map? I just sucked at it, really. But then I started driving it in GT7, and with GT7's physics and the right cars, it's super fun. Realm Knight is okay, but I can also see why they didn't bring it back. It's a little too technical. Whoa. Oh, 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 oh. That could have been bad. There is a way to get the Sauber C9, and Admeister doesn't want to spoil the prize car list just yet, so I will say you can still win it, but it's not from the Formula GT Championship anymore. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that ain't good. Oh, going a little wide there, bud. Bye-bye. I kind of figured that was going to happen. But, let's just say to get the Sauber C9, you get it in a different way than you get most prize cars. And, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about it for now. I'm pretty sure he's gonna release, like, the prize car list here in, like, a few days or maybe a week. Because it's already been, like, almost 2 weeks since Spec 2 came out. You should be able to drive it in, arcade mode. Alright, now I can just use up the rest of this. Alright, this race was way easier than I was expecting it to be, so we'll take that. The best GT500 car is the Zanavi Nismo, the GTR, not the, some people say it's the Moto Pitwork Z, but the red Nismo GTR 2003 one is pretty freaking good. Oh, there's a line. Oops. But yeah, there you have it. That race was almost 8 minutes long, so this series took a little longer than I was wanting it to take for a non-essential event, but whatever. Back up to 30,000 credits. Decent spot. What's going to be our prize car for the Type R meeting? Hey, there's our GT300 car. We could use that for the GT300 championship. It is like one of the slower ones too, so maybe we can detune it enough. So for those of you who don't know, in Spec 2, a GT300 championship was added, which we can actually do right now, so why not? I just want to see where the A-Spec points are right now. Funny number. Oh, the Sylvia would have been the ideal one to get A-Spec points wise, but funny number. Wait a minute, this is already on super hards. Oh crap. I did not think of that. Pretty sure this is on super hards. Yep. Sport tires are not even an option. Oof. Well, I'm pretty sure we're not going to get low enough performance for that one, unfortunately. I mean, I could go back in and try to lower the downforce and increase ballast, but I don't know how well that would work. So I'm going to run a quick ad, use the restroom, probably get another drink, and then we'll get right back into it. BRB. All right, let's get back. Okay, so what next? You know what? Actually, it might not be good on A-Spec points, now that I think about it. And we don't have a license for it. Never mind. Let's do one of the relevant events, because we got to get some like real progress on this thing again. Do we have an FR car to use yet? Or are we still like too OP? Pretty sure the FD is going to be too fast. But we can try. We'll have to go put probably eco tires on it. But we'll try both. I'm not even going to bother with nitrous yet. Not until we figure out this. Wait a minute. These cars are actually tuned up a little bit. If I remember right. This is Comfort Tires 155. $181. Yeah, we're gonna have to use eco. Not really excited about that, but it should work. Yep, 200. Let's get our ballast right now. Alright, just gotta... 170 should be fine. 175. We'll just do 175. Pretty sure I'm gonna need nitrous, though. Isn't it fitting, though, like, economy tires are free? The most economical solution. would be nice. This is an FDRX 7 though, so it's going to be sliding all over the place. And understeering all over the place too. First place is gone. Okay. Yeah, I haven't bought nitrous yet because I just wanted to see if this car could get to 200 in the first place. But it's obvious I'm going to need it, so. Maybe we can get a slightly faster grid too and put our comforts back on. And I think the differential's already fine enough. I'm not gonna spend 10K on the transmission. I need to start saving my credits again. Recover from my absolutely terrible financial mistake with that freaking midget earlier. That was so stupid what I did. Hurry up and load. Oh no, we're back down to 181. Eh. Looks like we had a strong grid at first. Oh wow, we got an RX-8 up front. Now, I forgot to tune the nitrous again, but I don't think I have enough grip to max it out anyways, so. Whoa, okay. Apparently, like, front ballast will help with stability, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put all that to the front. Just real quick. A little bit of tire noise on the nitrous. Excuse me. Coming through. 4 seconds behind already. That RX-8 is a rocket. Oh my goodness, it is gone. This 240 is surprisingly fast too. Whoa, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, I don't know how to drive this thing around here just yet. Probably gonna need a different grid. Just settle with the slower one with... Actually, we're already at 175 ballast. We don't have that much room left. Oh. Let me just squeeze on by you real quick. Yeah, we're not making it. Different lineup. This is definitely going to be one of the harder ones. Oh, we have Tsukuba second. I know that Lady's a monster in this thing, so I'm not even going to try. Tsukuba is going to be hell. I know that for a fact. Also, we might not get 200 out of this. Okay, barely. Tsukuba might not even be possible. Honestly. You might need like a completely different car. Oh, no. Let's keep my speed. I didn't catch the time on there, but it doesn't look like it's pulling as far away as the RX-8 did. Get a little bit of a slipstream toe this time. Pardon me. This thing is so loose. S2000 would probably be the ideal car for this event. But we don't have one. Too much? Oh, never mind, I'm good. We got a decent shot. Just focus on not dying there. We really need this slipstream toe. Perfect. Well, as far as the shift goes, but not my positioning. Oh. Alright, kind of had to lock in for this race. Don't choke. Alright. I was a little worried about this one, but Tsukuba's going to be harder. I can already taste it. It might take a while to get the right grid. And you know what? We could probably do the wagon series after this. With that legacy. We're not getting that much credits from these races, though, unfortunately. If I can get the FC out front again, then... Or even something slower, then I'll be set, hopefully. Definitely not the SIL 80. Alright, there we go. Now for this one, I think I am going to increase the nitrous a little bit. Not too much, though. This also might be one of the tracks where I have to throw everything else on it. But we'll leave it be for now and only do it if we absolutely need to. 200 points still. We'll go for it. Don't have a lot of hopes for this one, though. Oh, don't mind if I do. A little bit of a wheel peel. I'm gonna lose so much time on this corner alone, it's ridiculous. Probably only a hair closer, but no more traffic to deal with. Almost halfway down on the nitrous. But we're not safe until we're in first, and we can stop them from going any further. Yeah, it does sound really good. Oh, okay, I wasn't expecting him to get off the brakes again and go further. This is going to be real tough to get around both of them in one lap. Oh! Sorry. Doing pretty decent. Oh, no! Except for that part. There goes that race. Oof. It's doable, though. I'm gonna stick with this setup. Let's, figure out where our ballast is exactly. Okay, I could lower it a lot more. Seems. I'm trying to avoid punting the AI because I'd like to do this at least semi-legit, but yeah. Still 200. Alright, I guess that Chrysler shifts the points quite a bit. I could just throw on comfort tires. What am I doing? I'm gonna do that. See if I can run comforts with full ballast. I would prefer that a whole lot more. I doubt it, though. Yep, figures. Alright, it's probably going to be like... maybe that. I can, but I have to buy an aftermarket wing, though. And that lowers the A-Spec point value of the car way too much, so I'm not going to use downforce unless I absolutely need it. Alright, is that good enough, finally? No, figures. Ugh. I bet my win-loss ratio looks really bad right now. There we go, finally. 70 kilos less should be enough, as long as we get it good enough to tempt. Yep. Excuse me. That 70 kilo drop made a big difference. I can already feel it. Oh, just brake way too early. I remember someone doing a 200-point challenge a couple years ago, and they were using a fully upgraded K car for the rally events. I don't remember if it was for the normal or hard ones, though. Well, I don't have a K car yet. I do have a Nissan March that has been quite the MVP of this run, or a MVP contender, I should say. There's a few MVP cars, but oh, I just realized I can use that Skyline for the turbo race, the R33. It would probably be a better choice than the Celica. I don't have to do as much upgrades to it. Plus, with the Atezza system, easier to steer. Should be able to get around the FC and the hairpin. Cheesed it a little bit, but I'll take it. They have a major skill issue when it comes to braking at the right time. Here's our Nike One car, I know, right? All right. That was supposed to be a little bit harder, but we got the right lineup for it. I think the 300 probably would have given us a bit of an issue if it started ahead of the see. But we got one more FR race to go, and I forgot what track it's at. Laguna Seca. This one might be, maybe this one will be a little bit more challenging. We'll find out. Would be nice if we got that 300C in. But 200 points right here. Might as well. See what we get. I'm not sure how fast that 300ZX is. At least in this event. Whoa, okay. That was the wrong breakpoint. Yeah, either the last corner or maybe Andretti hairpin, but not on lap 1 at least. I might see if we can get comforts on this race. These gears are pretty long too. We haven't got the racing transmission yet. Oh. We almost witnessed a murder. Yeah. Oh. Alright, that corner cut doesn't count because the AI kind of didn't let me get any room. What am I saying? I am a lot closer to the lead than I thought I was going to be. That'll work. I got around them just in time to, I only have 3 bars of nitrous left, so I gotta save it. I honestly don't think power is too much of an issue here. It's just the fact that they're on sport hards or mediums and I'm on ecos, so I kind of can't steer that well. Okay, that was a terrible corner. Can't afford to screw up like that again. Don't spin out, don't spin out, don't spin out. Nice. Alright, first attempt. Not Too bad. FR challenge complete. So that's another event done. Another prize car. We got only 9,000 credits from that whole thing, and we had to spend 5,000 of it on nitrous. So, still struggling to build up the credits. But most importantly, are you going to be usable? I guess we can do the Miata one make if we need to. We already did Spider and Roadster. But could have been better. Not much to use that with. Oh well. So, I'm gonna let y'all decide on what we do to wrap up the stream. We'll do one more thing. Should I do International A Golds? Or should I do... Oh, wrong thing. Or should I at least attempt to do the Turbo Race? Because this one's probably going to take me a while, because I imagine it's going to be quite difficult. And we do have to, like, work on the professional events a little bit more. But International A will give us 3 cars. And more events. I'm thinking International A too. The turbo car we're going to use will be the, where is it? This R33. I was going to use a Celica GT4, but we got this today, so we'll just use this instead for it. But yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and do the licenses. It'll probably take us like 30, like around 30 minutes maybe. Maybe a little more. Actually, with IA16, a little bit more than that. So, maybe like around an hour to do this. And I am like really hungry right now, so as soon as this stream is over, I'm going to go grab a bite. Oh, I thought it was going to fail me, but nope. Might as well just get our baseline. Not wrong, but fail. I'm pretty sure we have a car that we can use for the NA race as well, so maybe next stream we'll go ahead and tackle both of those back to back. But there's probably going to be a lot of trial and error as far as like my car's tuning goes, getting it to the right point level. So I do need some more credits before you get to those two. Surprisingly, that doesn't count as out of track limits. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh my. Navigation. Another open cockpit view. We don't see that much of a steering wheel, though. Surprised that wasn't a fail. Broken. Broke AF. Nope, I shouldn't have gone on the throttle there. It was pretty decent until it wasn't. On the wrong line. Oh, I failed the cheese shift. Oh, don't make the same mistake twice. Alright, that almost screwed me. Oh boy, it's this one. I do not miss this test. Let's just get the baseline in. Get our ghost car down. Still too early. The cheats license. Yep. Where the legendary meme was born. Was it enough? Nope. Almost there, though. Just gotta stop braking so early. As I brake too early again. Surprisingly, that's not a fail. Slid too much. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Shift earlier. There we go. That'll be it. Really? 2,000ths? Bruh. I failed it. Ugh. Too late. Too early again, but maybe we could recover. Nope. How much lower is it just shifting normally anyways. Way slower. Okay. Yeah, the cheese shifting definitely helps a ton. And also getting your breaking point right. Something I can't do. The freaking assist on here. The cheat shifting is like if you tap your e-brake as soon as you shift, then it will kind of like skip the shift delay. Oh. Ooh. Why did it have to be 2000s? There's like no good braking references either, so you're kind of screwed with that. Nope. Daniel, what RPM should I shift at? Because I know you said shift earlier, but I don't know how earlier. Oh, there we go. That's it. I don't care about the cheat shifting. If they care about it, then Kazunori, fix your game. Until he does, I'm gonna do it. That one's probably the hardest test on the whole game, honestly. Whole lot of understeer. Nope. Right. That should do it. Yep. Barely. I shouldn't have shifted like at the last second, but that probably would have cost me. Alright, first pace car one. And I know what y'all are thinking, but I am not even gonna bother with the coffee break on this one because I'm going to spend at least an hour on it, and I do not want to spend an extra hour on a coffee break. At least not today. Maybe after we if we complete this challenge, then we'll go back and get those gold. I'm set up horribly for this, but we'll go with it. This coffee break is a Gymkhana one, the autocross course with the 350. Please drive. Please drive. Don't run into me, you meanie. I'm surprised that didn't fail me. Another brake check. I like how at one point you're like right up on the pace car's ass, and then 2 corners later it's like 100 yards away from you. Oh, I forgot. Invisible barrier. That probably screwed me over. Ooh, okay. I did not want to touch that gravel. Oh yeah, we destroyed this one. Easy. Piece of cake. Oh, this one's a little hard. I remember this one too. International A in general is just pretty challenging. Only 2 tenths off, or 3 tenths. For kind of a mid attempt. Well, I got a much better exit last time. Alright. Not too bad. Only second try. The next one's the roof at Trial Mountain. I remember this one. 2 oversteer tests back to back. Yep. This one's real fun though. Wasn't expecting a first attempt on something that sloppy, but I'll take it. A little wide on the exit for that last corner, but whatevs. Alright, last one before the coffee break. What car is this again? Oh. Alpha. Okay. That's a weird, rev limiter. Usually you can go just a hair past the red line, but not in this thing apparently. Yeah, it's like the limiter's just a hair past the red line. Kind of unusual for a car in this game. Bonk. Pretty forgiving test. Alright, I'm just gonna back out and just skip the coffee break. We're not even gonna bother with that thing. Hell no. I would be here forever. Oh. Oopsies. Did it again. Okay, this is definitely not going to be a gold. Okay, that was oddly a little bit delayed after I hit the wall. That's weird. I forgot I could still like easily do like the chase battle driving mission. I hit the wall harder last time. How did they not fail? That doesn't make sense. You can't keep it on the wall? Oh, I didn't know about that. I guess that's a GT4 Online thing. I'm not a wall rider, so I wouldn't know. Haha. Oh, next pace car test. At the Bad Fuji. I wondered if I could do that in this test, but it looks like I can. Just have to get a little bit worse of a start. Yep, pace car just does whatever the pace car wants. The same problem on A5, the Audi at Grand Valley East. I'm absolute trash at this track too, so there's that. Getting that slipstream. I don't know what was going through their heads when they designed this track. Like, this whole last section of the track is just objectively awful design. I'm not streaming on Twitch right now. I haven't set up Restream all the way. But either tomorrow or Thursday will probably be on Twitch as well. Okay, I was wondering where the line was. A little bit worried. I do not want to do that track again. Even though I'm probably going to have to. Ooh, this one. I kind of completely forgot about this test. Okay, this has good brakes. Surprising. Nope. I don't know what it is, but I do not like really wide tracks. So Swiss Alps, Fuji. What other tracks are obnoxiously wide for no reason? St. Croix and GT7. They just suck. And they're hard to get like good lines on and everything. Hard to find your points. That's probably why like Cita d'Aria and Nürburgring are my favorite tracks, because they're narrow and technical and really flowy. Oh, better lower this a little bit. Forgot that section for a quick second. For a split second. I've gotten really good at the rally tracks over the years. Like, infinitely better than how I used to be. So, they've all been pretty easy for me so far. CM5. Probably not gold first try. Or maybe. Nope. Spoke too soon. Oh my god, don't even remind me of that Ice Arena video. That was probably the hardest thing I've done for the Let's Play so far. That track is the one exception, because the AI are just insane at it. The AI actually have grip cheats. And now I'm braking too late. Yeah, GT2's rally was pretty fun. Although, like, very, very basic. That'll do it. I think I struggled a little bit on this one in the past, but not too much. Kind of sucks I have to shift at the very last second, but I actually really like Grand Canyon, like, overall. It's like a least favorite amongst, like, a lot of people, but I really like Grand Canyon and Shimani. Like, those are probably, like, my two favorite rally tracks. I need to take that second corner better. Like that. It's kind of weird because, like, do I shift or do I just bang it off the limiter? It's kind of poor placement for that finish line. I'm probably just gonna cheese shift it, to be honest. It's such a bad finish line placement. Ice Arena is terrible if you're trying to drive clean. If you're wall riding it the whole time, then yeah, it's whatever, but I'm not a wall rider. Not anymore, at least. Surprisingly, that wasn't a fail. Nope. No cheats allowed here. I do what I want. Damn it. Well, that'll do it, maybe. There we go. A little tough, that one. Alright. Time for the most overrated difficulty test in the entire game. IA-15. The track that everybody says is hard, but probably only hard if you don't know what the Nordschleife is. And if you don't know where the pace car's brake checkpoints are. Because there's a couple of them. And really sketchy lines like that. You don't even have to go like flat out around here either. Yeah, this test is really easy. It's just a lot of people struggle with it or they find it too long of a test. I mean, like, struggle with it as in, like, they don't know the Nordschleife that well. Or don't know the fact that you can actually do this. You can push the pace car along as long as you don't ram into it too hard. And that'll chop down a bit of time by pushing it like that instead of just staying behind it normally. In sections like this, though, you're kind of at the mercy of the pace car because you can't risk pushing it through here as it's getting on the brakes. I found 35 to 40 to be pretty easy, except Mission 40 itself. The CLK just, it sucks around here, to be honest. I didn't really like driving it. I don't like driving the CLK in general in this game. It's just way too understeery. The hardest mission, though, is 37, I believe. Nice try. Not today. Yeah, it was a CLK GTR in Mission 40. I always suck at this corner. I always take it way too slow. Or I just go too wide and hit the wall. There's no in between. I gotta be careful up here too. Just take it easy, play it safe. Do I use a sensitivity patch? You mean a trigger sense? Because you don't need that for Spec 2. But I rarely play on controller anyways. Not gonna lie, I was a little scared on that one. Speed up, pace car. I'm waiting on you. Alright, this is another section where you can safely push the pace car along and probably chop another half second or so off. After you eventually catch up to it. Okay, probably not half a second, but yeah. Nice and gently. Alright. About 21 seconds. Or 23 seconds. Easy peasy. Didn't even have to go, like, all out or anything. As long as you know the track and you drive semi-cautiously and don't hit the pace car, then it's really not all that difficult. Just a little time consuming. This one, you gotta kind of know what you're doing on this one. Because the wheel spin in this car is crazy. And I also want to hit this turn one good, so... we'll go with that. My wheel is going to shake the entire way down the straight too, so... I would prefer to do this in as little attempts as possible. Not the best cockpit view ever. This is the problem with GT4 force feedback. Just the wheels shaking the entire time in these high downforce cars. So you can either stay in second with really good throttle control, or you can safely go into third and be just a tiny bit slower. And you brake right when the curving starts. Okay, that's actually too late. That might be a difference between GT4 Online and vanilla. So just a hair before the curving starts. Try this again. I probably should have just went with third. I don't remember the exact braking point for this corner, at least for this test. So we'll just take it safe and get our ghost car set. Okay, I'll take it. I wasn't expecting gold at all, because I was wheel spinning a little too much, but we'll take it. Also, take that guy who said, ja, fail XD. I bet you're going to be real quiet for the rest of the stream, huh? I thought so. Alrighty. Rowdy Bo Bowdy, International A license. And for our 3 prize cars. Oh! Ooh. Hey. That's a good prize. I don't know if we can use it for the GT World Championship, though. It might be too strong. But if we can't use it, it'd be a decent amount of price credits. Next up, we have this thing. I don't even think I've seen this car in this game before. But, probably not usable for any events that we're doing. Last but not least for golds is 11. 11. Look, it's 11. Here come all the Kanesai Drifto, or whatever you say. Dagumi. Yep. Here they come. We could use this for the Japanese 80s challenge, if we ever need to. But as far as relevant events, probably not going to be using it in anything, but I do want to see where we can get with A-Spec points in this thing, if we can find it. Where do you go? There it is. Let's hop in this thing real quick. We can't buy super hards for it just yet, because we're kind of poor still. And I kind of don't want to spend credits on something we don't need just yet. Now, I need to find an event that has a lot of Group C's in it. Particularly all Group C's. But this will be fine for now. Yeah, Daniel, can you actually get 200 A-Spec points with this car? On, like, the, GT World Championship events with, like, the right grid and stuff? You'd probably know, if anybody. Most likely, yeah. I don't know if, like, the gearbox changes, like, shifted the A-Spec point for this car, though. If it can be used in it, then... What? Okay, apparently I don't have the right license. Let's just... You're not supposed to be able to enter this event, but Admeister changed it to where you don't need to finish the beginner and professional events anymore to join this race, so we'll just go based off of this with the right grid. See what kind of A-Spec points we get. We are still on mediums too, so if we're around 100 or more, then we should be in good shape. Our 390 is going to lower it too much. The Audi touring car is not going to be able to compete in this championship, even like upgraded. Plus, like the DTM cars, they kill their front tires way too fast. Yeah, I'll need to get like an all Group C grid, or maybe like all Group C with like one Audi R8 in there or something. But there's just like these oddball cars that bring the entire thing down. Like the Ford GT or Camaro or Gillet. The Chaparrals and R390, etc. Camaro. I mean, it's either this route or I get a less powerful car and then try to get a really weak grid. And have like the CLK and F1 be like my rival cars. Still the R390 in there screwing it all up. Yeah, you can test it if you want. I just know I'm going to be shuffling through grids for a long time. And you know what? I think I'm just going to go ahead and throw hard tires on. I don't know why I'm going to Japan, but I'm going to throw the super hards on right now. Instead of just wasting a bunch of time guessing. I already lowered the downforce all the way and added all the ballast, so this is the slowest the car is gonna get, points-wise. Japanese 905. And now we're just gonna keep doing this. I didn't mean to do a championship, but whatever. Nope. CLK and R390 again. $2D. Toyota 7. Ford GT and the F1. Yeah, I have to finish, so I'm doing it the old way. I'm finishing all the beginner and professional league events first. And then after those are all done, then I do the GT World Championship. But I'm just trying to see if this car can actually compete for this race in the first place. Because the A-Spec points might be too high. Now, there is a 2J in here, but let me just get a ballpark real quick. Okay, alright. I see you. 200 points. Let's bring our downforce back and see where we are. Because this should be a good car now that it actually shifts in a decent amount of time. Alright, 156. If we can get rid of the slow oddball car, we might get to 200. With all of our downforce. But it's just these random slow cars showing up in this race for whatever reason. It should only just be Group C and LMP1. And maybe like the TSO20 in there too, but... And then throw all the oddball stuff into like the All-Stars race. Two J's in here, but everything else is decent. 186. Yeah. I think this will work. It's just super hards are going to suck to drive on, but it's whatever. Okay, there we go. No slow oddball shit out of in here. The R92 CP is going to be the fastest one, but I think the 905 is actually going to be our rival because it's good on tires. And this is 200, so... I didn't mean to back out. Whatever. We verified that we can use this car for the championship. We're going to use it whenever, if we ever get to that point, that is. So, that's all we need to know. We have secured our championship car. And it's still probably going to be pretty difficult on the super hards, but they do pit sometimes in the races, and I won't have to worry about tire wear. And the 905 is definitely like way better than it is on the base game now, so if we ever get to that point, this is the car we're going to use. Which is nice, because I've never actually driven this car seriously in this game because it's always sucked so bad. But now it should be like a totally different experience. So, the biggest question so far though is, will we get the right cars for the rest of these events? We need a K car still. We need an actual truck that can compete. We have a wagon. We have a Boxster car, but we'll see if it's good enough. We got cars for those. We got a car for that. This, I don't think we have a decent car for just yet. Let's double check. We could probably use a Chevelle on it, but don't know how competitive it's going to be. And, I'm pretty sure we will have trouble getting a supercar. This one is going to be another tricky one to get. We have to get a race car with, like, less than 296 horsepower, which there aren't that many in the game. So, hopefully we get something like that at some point. And we already have a car for this, so... I wish I could use a midget, but we have the wrong one. And besides, like, a midget that's competitive with those trucks is not going to be anywhere near enough A-Spec points because the calculations are so fucked up for them. So, I pretty much have to get one of the 5 actual trucks in the game. Which might take a while. It might take forever. We might not ever get to that point. Which is like the worst part about this challenge. At the end of the day, it matters purely on luck. Luck comes first, and then the skill to actually finish it comes after, pretty much. But that's going to be it for today, guys. I will be back tomorrow, either with Spec 2 or the Let's Play. And then the day after, I'll either do GT7 or some GT4 online. So, thank you guys for stopping by the stream today. And I'll see you next time.